Oh, let's not do Fabian's story today. Don't know, is it a good idea? Vivian's story, more like the main story. I can kind of see it. Vivian sent a message. Seems like they made more progress on the sacrifice issues. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passes, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange the time to see Vivian? Yes. We are the legendary Faithen. Who will like it? I gotta go to the sofa to get ready. You originally planned to watch some videotape and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. What is this? Very cinematic cinema.
Lord Faithen, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Very.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Kind of woke up naturally. Season 1 epilogue.
When I got here, the other Lord Faithen said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
#1 sleepy face?
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
No, Lord Faithen. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Faithen.
Yeah, why so formal?
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Must be exhausting.
Seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Hartsman? I don't think he would be the type of
Could it
person.
be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too.
Is
He
there a
could
butt
be
to
using
this?
Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week.
Talk?
A responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks.
But then Hugo
My
had to
sources
deal with...
tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Maybe.
Is someone trying to take advantage of
I
this
bet it's
to
the
get
top,
rid of
like...
both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
Top.
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here.
Smooth.
Just let me know when you're done.
What's up?
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at
Wait,
least
Lycon is
5
here.
customers. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
I'll talk to him.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
The bridge between them? It's kind of corny, no?
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Hey, his voice is a lot quieter this time.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
I think she'll be fine.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am. If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo,
Do you want to talk to
it
her?
might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly.
Yeah.
From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure, but just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides. You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
As a proxy, I don't want
respect
to
that.
touch this.
Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Well, that was easy.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page, but why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
That's
Master
okay.
Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian,
I think that's really
I know
strong,
you have your
actually.
own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. please.
If they
your
take
time to
partnership
discuss.
together, they can be really
If you're
strong.
open to collaborating,
Maybe even better
I'll
than
set up a call
Tops.
with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Why Ballet Twin? I know it's secretive, but alright, should we talk to the mayor? The sacrifice is still a threat, that is true. True, at the moment, our only intel on the sacrifice is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it will take significant amounts of time. And time is something we can't afford to waste. So working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, could it be against your value to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatments. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Yes. Let's talk to the mayor. I think it'll be wise. Because at the moment it just means we have more than one network to work with. To the Ballet Twin. What is this actually? Oh. Oh, I was wondering if there's something in there. The curiosity got the better of me. Ooh. She's actually still pretty tall. Oh, I mean, sorry, my bad. Those are some insane high heel. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifice, the mayor's interest aligns with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
That mayor is
I'm
literally
truly sorry
24/7
about
on the
what
phone,
happened to
dude.
Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Janus
Mr.
Quarter.
Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back. They haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Oh, the mayor
My
knows.
sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
I think it's someone from
This is a huge
Tops.
alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty.
Yeah, so they can hire someone
They
else,
just sit
right?
back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
I see.
My guess is correct. Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Oh no, that's not good.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public
mayor
trust will
will
shift
be-
towards tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors.
We control,
I just
Mayor.
helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration.
Ooh.
After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
4 hunter rank specialists.
Really?
So
The
even
Hunter-ranked special
someone
investigator
else.
is going to be assisting us, and she's involved in our teacher's research.
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. I mean, it's a good collab. With your help, we are surely to success recovery the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. To the hollow. I don't know who should I put on the team.
I would never.
Erratic number 0. Standing by. Ready for...
Is it work?
A mission?
Don't just think about it. Do it.
I can only bring 2?
Number 0. Let's...
Good day, Lord Faith.
I'm just gonna read her skill real quick. Oh, Aether.
I wouldn't.
Eradicate.
Hey, pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
Oh, a new bamboo too. I haven't done the tutorial for her.
Lord Faithen,
After activating
thank you for
EX.
trusting Mockingbird and me.
It seems that a lot of people lately have been doing that. Oh, that's a sick combo. How does she fly? As much as like they're a supernatural being, I mean like Dyran and stuff, they usually have like support stuff like have Rena do the flying.
Has someone already taken the
Or
dormant
hovering.
sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Just as Vivian is talking to herself, he heard another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. I'll shoot people in the building.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years?
Oh!
And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day.
Well, you heard that.
What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two top employees left, Vivian appeared visibly unsettled. Uh-oh.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled.
I was wondering the she
Who's
too.
this she you keep bringing up?
Sarah, or whatever her name was?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Second time.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
He using the sacrifice on himself, probably.
I just can't shake the feeling that
Are you thinking of the same thing, Vivian?
something bad is about to happen.
Me too. Oh, hey! I want to see her fly again. I want to kind of do it. 1 second. Oh, she does jetpack.
Fool. Stay away from me. The wind is perfect today.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm here. What's this?
Oh my. You better not get my dress dirty.
Oh, it's a spear. I can see the spear. Oh, it still show the spear. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? How did he know the location of the dormant sacrifice? Let's check the next location. I hope that doesn't become a nightmare for the new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Don't touch me. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but...
I heard a chest. But...
ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Her curse? Oh, right, her future sight.
Okay. Off the button. Don't underestimate me. Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's
something I hit. Who is that? Oh, that's the secret person from main story. Who is she?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
I'll say it.
Camille.
Camille?
What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Oh, she's the one that spoiled it.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
So it's not her. So there's another
Vivian,
person.
You're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this.
She?
She loathes you.
Who's she?
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille give Vivian one last glance and throw a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereal. Even though you have so many questions, dealing with the imminent threats feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaethon, watch out!
Oh!
I'll tell you what that was about later. Behave yourself. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay. Guilty. Find cover.
Her normal attack is really slow.
Oh, for Lord Phaethon.
Her recharge rate is really fast though.
You asked for it.
After fighting off the Ethereal, you search for a long time but don't find any dormant sacrifice. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure your next move. Just then your phone rang.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
they probably don't need it.
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltist would do this.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Oh.
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
I mean, whatever in the mine is much worse than money.
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are
Of
just
course,
near
it's near 6th Street.
Care to join me?
Sure.
Yeah, it's right beside my
Let's
house.
go together.
If it's someone we knew, man, just the world is truly very, very small. Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Oh my
I learned a lot
god.
about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
It's Rain. It's been a while.
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaethon.
Boys,
I
keep
didn't
it quiet,
know
man.
right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living?
It's a good money laundry.
By the way, your idol.
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't
Oh
be
my
interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right. Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too and might know your idol.
Idol.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location.
Black cat
and
location.
maybe your idol is actually a
Idol.
talking cat. Or something like that.
Well, I mean, yes, I have the black cat that keeps stealing stuff.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Lord Bathan, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
sure your idol won't hold it against you.
she's a good source too.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Dang, I have to change the
Rain.
subject.
Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
A
And
sacrifice.
yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the
Did they
source.
fall in there?
When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding
Here?
someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the
Friend.
house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on
What a
you
nice
to
friend.
save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waved goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue it on your way.
Lord Bathan,
There's more people?
please pay no mind to
There's
what
more
Rain
people?
said.
Oh my god, it's Ellen.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
The guy? Oh, the Danny Boo. Oh yeah, sure, very big. He seems doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. Hi. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then next time I'll at your manager's place, will I get to see you too? Aha. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. Yo, I know that. My old boss said my previous workplace bought it at a discount store, clearing sale. Oh. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he skirt on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. And that guy really terrible. And this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my batteries. And the bestest ever. All I did was charge your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. I'm awesome too. I earned 100 dennies, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where the 100 denny bamboo battery came from. Oh, I skipped that by accident. Oh, there's no way of going back. I learned pet 1 denny boo, give denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose denny boo. Do you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? You mean someone who looked hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Oh my god, Outer Ring. I don't think that one Denny Boo can make it that far. This is probably referred to the sandpit up ahead. Oh, the sandpit around the corner. You are super helpful. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together some soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
And he's getting scammed.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Weak man. Since the person Rain and one Denny Boo was talking about, Lord Phaethon, please stand by. I cannot be certain if he end up doing something extreme, consider his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try to talk to him and see what's going on.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We are not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Not
you
the
never
family.
saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box.
There's the
When we
sacrifice.
got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Hugo?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died.
Sounds like Hugo.
You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact the Lyco. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agreed to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty assertive.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
Probably.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back,
Oh, we're doing a
feels like I've been through
flashback.
a lot lately.
Literally
Bella and I
season
even lost our
finale.
Phaethon account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your story. Although she wasn't part of them, she'd been to places where they took place. She'd been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. Fun events. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. Great events. I also did that by myself. And she even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bangbu. You are amazing at the coincidence of life in New Eridu, and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing. Now the world is kind of big.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Is she okay?
Lord Phaethon!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too.
Harmonica.
I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Whoa, cinema.
It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Incredible.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Hmm? Me? What did I do?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Phaethon. I truly like who I've become. Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
It's. I wonder why.
You're back.
Oh, I wonder why send that message. It's a little bit so important that I don't think he did that on purpose, or not on purpose, but like by accident, or like he doesn't remember.
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online. I'll call him now.
Chilling.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Oh?
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
All right, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Faven, we're heading out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going. I guess that goes over.
Hey, pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
I want to see the detail. How do I see the detail again?
I would never turn down
like
Lord
this,
Phaethon.
and then
Please,
this.
lead the way,
Wait,
Lord
no.
Phaethon.
There you go. I'll get more stacks when EX skill happens. I see.
Hey, pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
Technically, I wonder how she does with Shuyan.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership
So wait to come
isn't
back.
just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over.
Lady Dina. Who's
We'll
Dina?
lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Yeah, who's Dina? I've been asking that question since like.
So this Dina they were
whatever.
talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Who is?
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
I wonder. The fact that she is dodging questions, so.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Get away from me!
Hallelujah.
Fool. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Oh,
Don't touch me.
there's a lot of people down there.
Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Get out?
Don't together, Lord Phaethon.
I'm here. Gotcha!
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon. the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon.
Get away from me! Behave yourself!
Don't underestimate me. Fool.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Look around.
Okay.
Just this once.
Fine.
They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Arguing.
This is our chance. Let's hurry.
Let's skadoosh.
No matter
Skadoodle.
who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Hand over what's in the box.
Oh, we're going straight for the fight.
We do this the hard way. Bingo pay.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Let's hurry.
She's
You're
literally-
the sacrifice core.
She's literally the current leader of.
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty.
Oh no, we
So
got
Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
debated.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
You fool! Just as everyone stand confront each other, a voice come from behind. Whoa, who is this? Dina? Look like. Oh,
Vivian, it's been ages.
Dina!
oh,
my.
that's Dina.
You actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then.
Back then?
However, I do understand your worries.
What is
This
happening?
core, it's fake.
What?
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Oh,
How
Hugo
can
did
you
a slice of
just claim
hand.
it's fake without any proof.
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly insert core into an open wound on one of his subordinate. The guy collapses to the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't
Father?
this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
For creator?
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Tina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Whoa!
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Okay, Landon is...
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Oi. As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupted, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereal. And the panicked herdsman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him.
More ethereals are coming. I'll eat everything! Oh, for Lord Phaethon!
Tasty!
Keep your filthy hands off. Too many. No chance to get out of this. Don't underestimate me. What's up?
Oh?
I'm here. Oh, for Lord Phaethon. Oh my. Notice me, Lord Phaethon. Find cover. Remember to smile. Don't underestimate me.
This won't hurt.
Actually, this is very comfy to play to rotate around. I haven't had those done decent in a long time because units like Miyabi and like and B does not really switch.
Lord Phaethon!
Oh! Oh! Yeah.
So many.
Does make me panic a little. Oh yeah. Isn't Mayor...
Ink?
Shun
Kaka.
Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid
Sheesh.
disaster, then head southeast.
Damn.
Now!
Thank you.
Of course it's in Oh! That's full yin yang, dude. Huh. Interesting.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Oh, it's a tiny bird.
You must be wise, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my
Mayflower.
help.
May I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit.
You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
Yishuan.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned?
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Teacher guidance? For what?
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yushan leave after saying this, while Vivian appeared lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Well,
I think I'll head back
those
for
are
now.
quite
I'll
insane
investigate
amount
the
of...
sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
How are you feeling, Vivian? How are you Vivianing?
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Yeah, but how you feeling?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the Hollow. If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister.
Then
She
what
told
happened?
me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster.
The people that received the blessing would have better ethereal aptitude. Allow them blessing.
Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian started to recount without something.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no
Oh,
use
jeez.
anymore!
He's a mad scientist!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Oh, she missed all the detail.
Listen to me. Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
Dying. Say it!
I don't want
Say
to
it!
lose my father.
You knew?
Oh, she
If
knows.
you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have.
Oh.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Damn, she said the word. Her voice trembled as she shared her past story.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings. As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling this sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can
She's
believe
so much
in
braver
that,
now.
at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
Alright, this is probably the last time
You truly are a wonderful
she see Dina. Her first time in forever.
Not just
At
today.
least.
Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted.
Yeah, let's go
I'll
home for
track
now.
down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Bathan.
Good night, Vivian. After bidding farewell with Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stir a flood of memories. You have been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core, awareness set in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. And when you woke up, it's almost noon. Oh wow! Vivian, Wise was in the store just now, but you weren't here. It's about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, as she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happens afterward and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we might gain new clues. Wise, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria and to meet up with Vivian. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with acquaintances in the auction house lounge. Oh.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I didn't expect her to be here too.
Someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Oh, too?
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Oh.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
It sounds like it.
Do you know him?
Probably.
If it were Hugo. I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time.
Oh my
if it weren't for you
god,
cleaning up my
dude.
messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Yas. After saying goodbye to Sach, Vivian leaves the lounge. My favorite, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auctions. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid it at the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Actually, how? We're a mockingbird after all, it shouldn't be surprising. We have subtle ways of communicating information, shouldn't we? Should we? Once on the mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put tracker on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked the tracker and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever that bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Fathom, let's split up to search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it and I should be able to recognize it. Oh, it's a picture taking event. Let's go. Okay, when I say black feather, I expect a single black feather, but this is like 50% black. A soft and sweet balls of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chooses for missions, but it does have some black feathers. Maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a picture and send it to Vivian. You got a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. I.e. the back alley, maybe? So I just saw up a crow. It's like 99% black. Black hole in a dark alley seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo for this crowd and send to Vivian. That's the one. She quickly come over. What? Okay, I didn't expect it to be this one. It's all thanks to Lord Vivian we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape amongst those boxes. You look for the box to find the recording, but it seems it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Hopefully Fairy can fix it. And that's my weekly mission right there. Ooh. How's it, Belle? Fairy repaired the videotape and you watch the recording. The contents leave you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille. Camille, when is it?
If I'm not mistaken,
oh.
You and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
Weird? How?
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Oh, she said the word. She said, "Creator will guide me."
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Well, yeah, I thought that we established that back in the Hollow.
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo,
Why can't just send a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now?
All right, let's patch him in.
Michael.
Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. Hartman at the center of controversy.
Will he be there?
Members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Shall I go into as a bamboo? Just bring the bamboo in.
Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence.
I mean, I can tell, Lycone.
Just your presence will help me immensely.
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
got in contact with Burton. He said he would come to the 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Oh, I'm a little bit nervous, honestly. Don't worry, Lord Faithful. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evil dozers get close to you. But since there's some time before we go, so we watch an instructional videotape on former dinner equity together. I learned everything from videotape when I first went undercover at the banquet for a mission too. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursions. Yeah, let's do some last minute studying. Get me out. Yep, let's go over the key detail for you to watch on the tape. You do some last minute studying on the etiquette expected at the formal banquet for your missions that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Okay, let's go. Then meet up with Burton's first and make sure he not tampered with the card. Lord Faithin, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Well, I guess this will be a good time to talk to Belle, no? Vivian headed off after 5 minutes. She sent a message. Never mind. Thought I'll get to talk to Belle for a little bit. Huh. There's nowhere to be seen. Hi, me in the tracksuits. Okay, this is kind of awkward. There you go. Miss Banshee, this is... Is something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. You Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance. So he wants to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the ports, and from there we'll take a speedboat to the manual. Of course, to the ports.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity.
His
Now,
voice is a
how
lot
about
higher
you?
pitch.
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon.
Achievements.
Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
How do I not know that? Hello?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you
Famished?
treat your guests?
Really?
By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
Of course not.
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Bertrand hurriedly leaves and Vivian seems to breathe a sign of relief. That's good.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Maybe he did?
You always managed to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful, noble lady.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right. I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the menure after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened. It's not locked.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
It's a trap.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Now, can we get the mayor person again?
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then footsteps suddenly come from the outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk. The hole? I mean,
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Oh, damn, he knows.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself. Bullet.
Clink of me. It's Hugo!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hey, Parker.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon, when I have yet to trample you into the dirt?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks?
Fly home Sunday? Nice.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death
But this
of
is...
mine.
Is this your last semester? It feels like it has been a while already. The year flew by very quickly for me, so... Or do you have one more year? Oh, there's one more year. It felt like it's been 2 already.
My dear uncle.
Damn. Like I really whisper into the mic. Hugo.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
They said they updated his character model. I
It
can't
was
tell.
just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
And him talking to Lycon. Crazy.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
How did he survive the shank though?
You're late.
Oh, Lycon knew. Oh, they planned this.
Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy.
Oh my god, it's a bag of
We
blood.
pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
Good luck with your final.
So what exactly
Study
is the
well.
purpose behind all this? Surely after
Come on,
all
just
such
one
great
more,
plans to
one
erase
more,
your own existence,
2 more tests.
You don't just plan to
Or 3 more
hide here
tests.
and reminisce about the
You
past
got
with
this.
me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't
Only
get
one
your
day?
tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund
Welcome
and
to
managed
school.
to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans.
You've been missing out.
I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, You left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody
Yes,
my hands.
let
I
those
will
space
carry
get
the
any higher.
weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
The heck
You
was
don't
that?
look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Oh, so I guess he need to go haywire a little bit. Like only Hugo into a small warehouse in Port Alpes. Hugo looked quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pull off some ropes, and tie himself up. Ooh, kinky.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at
How do
me
you
like
tie yourself up with?
If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre
The hand doesn't make
substance,
sense.
most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Drugged it. Hugo tell Lycon of what happened back in the private suits. When he was negotiating with Hartman, the only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. Just call it wine. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup, then ask questions, attempting to glean informations.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Oh.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening
So you
now.
just need to burn it out.
I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
Well, there's no
This is
fixing.
advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Nikon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed.
Shoo, get out now, Lipo.
And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Oh, they used the B word. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakened. The ropes that bound him had come undone. Though he didn't know that when that had happened. Oh, I didn't finish reading. At some time, Hugo straightened his attire and tidied himself up, then opened the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
What's happening there?
Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Maybe you go sit back down.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh, it's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I have made it, endured for so long, after all those years of planning. Was so close. You already agree. You. Go ahead and beg him to be considered for me, okay? Tell him you will do anything. Tell him to take me back. No. He wouldn't want to see you now. You wouldn't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
Ooh.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
Oh. The woman's face is distorted with hatred. And if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who would destroy her future, she blamed all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die.
Ah! That's fucked up. She raised her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, tip gleaming with chilling lights. She thrust the sharp points towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanished, as if she had never existed at all. It's all an illusion, right? Is part of the drug still in effect?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake
Ooh,
up
inner
again.
demon.
Who are you?
I am you, hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called
Mother.
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
That heterochromia
But I
is
won't
the
kill
bane
her,
of his.
because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end.
If you're not first, you are lost.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
The one who lost.
Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you, correct? So, I forgive you.
Whoa!
I forgive myself.
Now, how do you fight him, man? He literally, his inner demon literally gave him the longest monologue of his life. And he's just like, nah. I'm bad, my bad, bro. Sorry.
You'll regret this, fool. words mean nothing.
Nothing.
You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness and working in the dark warehouse, the rope around him had come undone at some points. Hugo took a deep breath of the damp air and stand up. Hugo straightened out his attire, tidied himself up, and he opened the warehouse door.
I see.
Oh, come on!
This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Your dad? Your uncle? Vivian?
Brother!
Vivian! Oh wait, no, maybe it's not even Vivian.
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Oh, great.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Sounds like Vivian.
Serena.
Oh, Serena, never mind. Dang it, the one time I decided to open my mouth. What is that? Teddy bear? Serena's the only sister that
In the wrong place.
I care for him.
I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
The light.
Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why?
Oh, he's dead. So 6 feet under.
Why I had to die?
Ah!
It was because of me.
That's what gonna break him.
It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
That's actually not true. Dude, why is Hugo's like... I guess Nightmare is on Nightmare, but... That is quite... terrifying.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before.
What?
I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo,
Everyone suffer. Just depends on who's...
Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Whoa. Oh, this is in the demon. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They should have let him in and... They shouldn't have let him in the first place. Filthy. Low blood. Lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silence. The air seems to be congealed in the silence. Deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeats echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right.
His only really guilty killing, I think, is Serena.
Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family.
Who was kind to you.
Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their position.
But Father is happy about this.
Not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transformed into him again. Whoa, an actual demon! A real vampire.
Your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand. dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Sid, to prove his word, the inner demon transformed into Heartland.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
Interesting.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Crazy people.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
But
you won't become a failure like him. So
you'll be better and stronger.
Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, he got awakened in the dark warehouse, the rope unbound. He go take a deep breath of the damp air and stand up. He go straighten out his attire and tidy himself off. Then he opened the warehouse door. Please be it. Please be it. Nah! Wait. That's Lyco. Hold on.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Nah, bro. This is way too illusion-like. Lyco is the last obstacle he has.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No, I don't think so. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eyes, these legs, they were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist
That sounds a little
like
bit
him would
copium.
make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
I mean, it's kind of obvious, but oh. Hugo took a deep breath, slowly opened his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he is still within an illusion. Nah, Lycon doesn't know enough for that.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place.
Of course.
Even turning the tables on
Bro,
me.
this is like the third and fourth
Just as
time.
you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
Wait. He went from denial into I just realized what I'm in. He's going five stage of denial, I think. Let me take a look. Let's see. Denial, anger, bargaining, depress, and acceptance. This seems like a bargaining stage. Where it is not his fault and it's the uncle's fault.
So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's
Serena is like a
the
depression.
Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
Sounds like the next one will be
I
acceptance,
refuse to
then.
be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
So he can break the cycle. Or something like that.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot.
Ooh.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends.
You just need the acceptance
You
now.
care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Oh. Oh, I didn't realize the last part is going to be like this. Oh, and the evil one. Boss fights? Damn, I'm in the lights. EX attack. Ultimate hit a stun enemy and totalized effects is triggered. This effect increased skill damage multiplier based on the enemy remaining stun duration. So it stopped the stun. Recover from stun. And a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on. Oh, okay, so I can keep stunning him.
All the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Is that all? just afraid.
Polarize it. Face is back.
Pathetic. Out of my way. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
That's two. That's like a shot a lot faster. Uh-oh.
Let order and madness dance.
Oh, that totalizes straw.
You think you can just get rid of me?
Oh, interesting.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now.
Acceptance! There it is!
Some pain only fades when it's seen.
He hit the 5 stages
When
of
it's
the
accepted.
grief.
So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
He hit it.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
You have one, don't
Did I
worry.
scare you?
You have one.
I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Good job, buddy. Now, are we back to Hartman now?
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
I'm pretty sure this is more real.
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
I believe the illusion is actually trying to break. I mean, not the poison essentially trying to break people's mind. But giving Hugo is so tough in mind, it didn't work on him exactly. Almost did though, it feels like.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Like on false silence for a moment, and eventually hand over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but a familiar.
How thoughtful.
Familiar chocolate.
I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo take the coins. After a moment of silence, he eventually eat it.
not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stared out into the ocean. The gentle breeze lifted his golden locks. The sunlight glanced off both his eyes. Oh god! Oh, I was expecting a good CG.
Let's catch up later. I still have things to do, and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already.
Fish baits?
And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you're kicking things off by approaching Atmund from the top's big shot. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thing direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I play his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had not some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secrets. So I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's labs your handiworks too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they have got plenty of mole planted next to your mayor. And if it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auctions to lure in the Exaltus, you knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right in the robes of heroes. They actually matches pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auctions they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman's and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on Sacrifice and Exaltus. After that, you shot that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you fake your own death to pull yourself out of the mess. And you use the whole show to redirect everyone's attentions to Hartman's and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltus on their toes. Hold on a second. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip through the truck? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of things. Lyko, I got something I have been keeping under wraps. Actually, I have teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltus, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength. So we can totally collaborate. What you should wonder is why he didn't clue you in on this. Mayor must have his own reason. If you could convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbirds, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. And back to the, what's it called? Oh, I get to play as Lycon in this as well.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
For Master Proxy.
What? Can't handle it?
Come on, let's get them out of here.
For Master Proxy. You untie the workers. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, can you tell me what those Ravenlock did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept forwarding the topics after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed the true color. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here. Take this carrots. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies.
Annoying as hell.
Kill them!
Yeah. Bunch of nobody and B.
Allow me to reap your soul.
Now this ice unit is a little bit strong, no?
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
I only see 2. Who are you? Your savior. Your savior. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling about that group from the start. I should have ignored my guts instincts. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright. There was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's
Is
continue.
Hartman behind this too?
Probably. They mentioned earlier.
Of course.
They got a bunch
threw
of
them
people
into
as a
the hollow
guard.
like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource. No different.
Oh, shit, I thought I was gonna walk.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I
Oh,
need
no.
the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny
Of
you were
course
promised.
not.
But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
No, no, not the medicine. The fierce man pulled out a bunch of white pills and gave one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leaned in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
It's just to help
Look,
you
this
boost
is good
the
stuff, all right? It'll
ether
increase
empathy.
your
Yeah.
ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills.
They're gonna
We
run it
can't let them
down.
Take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or
I
not.
think they only get worse if you eat
If you
multiple
try
of
to
them.
rush in,
The first one should be fine.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the worker also made the decision, except for the talkative worker. Most of them already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally revealed his true nature, saying, "You think I let you run? while forcibly shoved the pill into the worker's mouth. After you clearly capture everything, Hugo let out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Hi. Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
We're the Ghostbusters.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
The end. To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
With hands. Now we have feet.
Repent! You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Let order and madness dance.
The two defeated the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice.
Oh, he already screwed himself.
If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivered a swift chop to the back of the neck, and they fainted, pretty much.
Don't worry,
Oh.
How's that? My acting's...
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone
Who's
should
this?
take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The worker carried the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain. You got paid actors.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes
He
I wonder
pre-planted
if you know me
everything.
at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Oh, the one about him. That one.
Before
Oh my
he
god,
passed
he's
away
right there.
in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack,
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything.
Jack was just trying to be nice.
Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the Hollow, two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate.
But he's wiser than that.
They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
Well said.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
And then we're back to current time, right? Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence. Hartman's unable to listen any longer, slammed the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
It's evidence.
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and
He's
gives
the
to
Robin
the
Hood.
poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
Hugo
I'm the
Fly.
leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall.
God.
Partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad.
He said the
You're
word.
the one who needs the Ravenlock name.
Oh!
I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
After leaving the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboats, after reaching Port Alpes, y'all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plan.
What is that word? Why those were
It
highlighted?
is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy,
neat.
although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But
then-
Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Wait, then why didn't Landon
Although
do
the
it then?
dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But
Collectible.
that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Because Hugo, obviously. After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo take it and gently press the hidden clasp. The pendants click open from the middle. Inside is a sacrifice core. Oh. What? You sent that to me? Wait, that's a sacrifice core. That looks like a nice sapphire with a lot of encasing diamond, very reflective, with in-game engine. Oh, it's made out of glass. It's too reflective. A collectible gift by Vivian. It looks like an expensive and exquisite piece of art, and no one would have guessed it could open inside. It concealed the mysterious sacrifice core. Gasp.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
We have it since day one.
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycone? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. I mean, he's fully fine, right? But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking a neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should... Oh wait, that's Lycone. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycone, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogance enough. Instead of playing gods and picking who lives or die, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliments. Hugo, you got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will lay out all out, promise. A little chat, Lycone, Hugo's, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back into your room, you drift off into a deep night's sleep. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. Oh, we have exactly 3 people. Hugo, Vivian, Lycone. We'll be heading in the hollow and destroy serum. I used the HDD system and heading with you. Yeah, I knew it. The sister is gonna be the one that used the HDD since her she's not fixed yet. I'm gonna bring Eos with you. Let's go. I know Eos will be still useful because of the sister's not ready yet. I knew it. Dear Manager, you're here. Having two Lord Faven leading the way for me must have been the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large battle serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we might need to split up. Just to be safe, we're counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the hollow. So I guess Vivian's in her own team and
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Yeah, Lycone and Hugo's in one.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
Oh, those are doomed. Oh my god. Hello?
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
Bird 2.
Oh, actually all three of them together.
In position.
At your service.
Oh my god, I'm getting hit by everything.
Say no more.
Yeah, sorry Vivi, you lost quite a lot of health because of my incompetence.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first.
Okay, fine, Lycone.
Freeze all evil! You just stepped into your own grave!
Fools.
Take this.
Oh, I see. It's one of those off-view attackers.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
And for some reason, the game is super loud again.
I'll take you.
Who dares get between me and Lord Satan?
With this power.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale.
A deep clean.
Allow me.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately,
Is
since they're still
it
here,
unlimited supply
it means
for
Dina
them?
hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely
Or is
a lot
that the
more
last
stashed
bit of
around
the
here,
serum?
and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Fafins.
Yeah, But I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility.
Did he?
And in any case,
Did he
I'm
just
sure
fucking
the
quote
mayor
at
would be able to
Spider-Man?
provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Great power comes with great responsibility.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety.
I'll be fine.
But I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly shed tear as she gazed at one of them. She turned and quickly approached the area where Lando Sirius is stored. Vivian recalled the tears she shed when looking at Fathom and Destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan.
Vivian closed her eyes as if making a decision, then grabbed a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortunes fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune.
But you don't see the whole image
All
though.
I wish for.
I think there's still something can be changed. Oh, she's by herself.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
How is she gonna function with a single person? All the thought doesn't even add up.
Don't touch me. Fool, Lord Phaethon. There might be more serum here.
She would be a perfect character for Shuyan though.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
Get my I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. Nana!
She does like no damage.
There are containers by the fissure. There's...
Oh. We don't want money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain. Please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captive? There were. But they all turned to Ethereals. So many Ethereals. They're all dead. Please just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friend will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all Ethereals now. Really, really scary Ethereals. I can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such massive horde of Ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those Ethereals. Sorry. Hush, say no more. My friend will get you out. So I assume it's... I assume Belle will be the one that bringing them out, right? After contacting Hugo and Lycan, they quickly arrive. They eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to the safe place. When Vivian's and you continue to search for any overload serum or victims, shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, What are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had
He was
everything
asleep.
taken
He
from
didn't
them
know.
by the Hollows.
Well,
Vivian,
she didn't
you
know.
once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina,
We're
it's
turning
not too
people
late to
into.
stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return. I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
Oh no, Camille.
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this...
Oh gosh, she's the one doing it.
I did it. All of it.
They need
I've
to be
been
alive.
forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
God, you...
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walked towards the fissure as Dina stared after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walked forward. Vivian was about to stop her, but Dina used the control to open the container door. Ethereal surged out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. Ambush! We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Why is this one so tanky? And where are my damage?
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay.
That do around 6, 8. I mean, there's a lot of number, but like, am I like missing something? Fourth hit during Noble Woman states up in the air, I guess. This isn't really much. Let's kind of keep tapping attack. I know, like, if you use skill up in mid-air, then oh no. Camilla's
Are you
dead.
satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, He told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
What?
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on.
Wow,
Let's
she's
leave
dead
the
now,
Hollow
so
together.
come
There
on.
are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Oh,
I
shit.
have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Dina closed her eyes and injected a vial of the serum into her own arms. Soon, ether crystal appeared on her body, a sign of corruptions. Camille's efforts is useless.
So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
Oh, hating
I will
beyond
also
grave
hate
is
Camille,
crazy.
So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
I
She
can't
was my
interfere.
first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Oh shit, this is a solo fight. Oh, the new boss? What is that? Look like 4 power. Oh.
Soon, the pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
I'm focusing. I'm locking in. Oh gosh. I saw that too late. Don't rub me now.
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
Oh. One more pop. Oh. I saw that coming too. Oh god, ping pong mirror. No wop wop, no wop wop, no wop wop. Those are laser.
Not worth my time.
Sheesh.
Vivian, behind you!
What happened? What the?
Wait, what happened?
Lies. Don't come near me.
Oh, she used the serum.
This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian.
Oh god, the corruption.
Your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Oh!
No! It can't end like this!
Oh my god. Purifying power. What is that power? Oh man, that felt a little weird. It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with a familiar smile. But soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Why Wise! Wise, you're finally awake.
How long?
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process. I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream, and you sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Perfectly fine.
Vivian?
Everyone's alive.
Worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric
Wow, you're a
particles,
genius!
causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Oh my god,
Master
we're
Proxy,
the key.
You are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
A gift
With
from
the
our
key of
teacher.
curing the
How come I never knew about it?
the hollow.
I don't know all
the
the
hollow.
details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My
But
apologies.
right now we're only doing minor,
However,
I guess.
Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have.
Aye.
She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Wow, the mayor's so
for the other
nice.
votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
So much work.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
God dang, I even want to... When that conversation happened, I even want to roll for Vivian a little bit more. Break that bank, piggy bank. Let's go. I think, thinking back on it, a lot of sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage Hollow have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbling together and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You're drifting off without noticing it. Why not? Oh god, there's a lot more. Oh. There you go, latest one. These are all the epilogue. This is the last epilogue, I think, right? Season 1 epilogue, and then the next one should be Season 2. Neither continue to coexist with sacrifice, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New story and the distant horizon are surely exciting, but one should always also cherish each passing day. Present or past. One day, they will become memories worth holding on to. Oh, Hero. Oh god, you just missed the whole story. I mean, it was just... The story is really good. You know, it's a lot of like chit-chatting, but it's good. Oh, let me talk to Belle and see how it ends. Or I should probably check if there's more quests. It's supposed to be more quests. Internaut, I think. Yeah, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Thanks for coming up about at the very end at least. Let me just finish this part then. Why? Someone's calling herself Yixuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those master of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? Yeah, I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereal in the Hollow once. Well, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he will bring in a 400 rank special investigator to help us adjust to our aether aptitude? Yishuan is the investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomatically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. That's so Chinese. Of course, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around. You could talk once you were free. You will have some free time now. You should go find her. If I'm not wrong, we should have you should have one more day, right? Or one more patch, sorry, before the anniversary. Oh, wait, what? Sorry, wrong person.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
Break the map maker.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Husky? Yeah.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right.
Husky are very whiny, so be
Being
careful.
overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Partnership? Yishuan gently pets Howl's head. Stuff a few pennies into his money pouch. Then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout.
Oh my god, she's gotta start
Very
talking about feng
suitable for
shui.
business.
But there's no
Your
window.
bamboo
There's no
here
good
are
feng
also
shui.
very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Huh. You even know feng shui?
The lack of
I'm happy
the
to
lack
hear
of
that.
sunlight.
But
It's hurting that feng
exactly are
shui.
you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yishuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Yishuan.
Mystic?
Yishuan.
Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
The mayor.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
White hair.
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's
Then
right.
I'll be her proxy.
Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations.
Yeah, definitely.
Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about you come with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn about each other's way and methods. Not anymore. But you should have. Sounds good, then let's go. Yishuan Shifu. Where's the store? Ah, of course it's in Lumina Square. Buy-in. I know that store. Haven't it's closed for ages for now? Is that good? Oh no. He's good. He is around. It's remember it's a newer Hoyo game. They don't kill off character that easily. It's matter not. Whatever the situation is, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're headed to the Lumina Square. We'll meet up there. Oh, let's go to Lumina Square then. No, he is not dead. Don't worry. What the fuck? Is she just reading everyone's feng shui? Look, tell me your palm.
Please help me check my fortune.
Oh
Here's
god.
my palm. Look,
I knew it.
doesn't
Check the
this
palm.
thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Just make sure there's no line in between.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You
She
have
is a
good
master.
fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're
People
here,
want to check
Wise?
feng shui.
I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Simple spell. Facing the crowd, Yishuan remain calm and composed and say,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
"I peace out." And then, in an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions. They're all just
All gone?
cockroaches.
Good. It seems
Scattered.
the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell?
Well, whatever it works.
This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Yunquai. And Loop. Shifu. Master, please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a defined immortal of legends. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It's a bump in a bump in its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it get all days and really slow to response. Just like me. Also, it can connect to the internet. Wait, who's Loop? I thought Loop is the bamboo. Yeah, it was the Egna. And can't receive message, so it isn't caught up on anything and end up looking even more. Other bamboo keep mocking it, and it got a shorter temper, so it's always fighting out of bamboo. Now let's go repair it. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped. It refused to go for repair. But it's like watching those movies with immortal who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repaired. It's pretty difficult. Why? Do you know any place nearby that does repair? Yeah, me. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustment. Very well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Oh my god, it's I forget what these bamboo call. CC. What does the story art looks like? I'll show in just a little bit. Really? Real defined? Yep, really. That's really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse the whole crowd of people. She even says she'll train you in mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of mystics, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, Cece will make them pay for it tenfold. You carefully check the bamboo CC circuit. His network module is a little bit bashed up, but the damage is minor. You fixed it. Fixing it or fixed it? Great, it's all repaired. All repaired. How do you feel? Wow, what I thought. Amazing. Wow, a countless message and updated are flashing before my eyes. Oh my god, he's getting a a software upgrade. Could it be? Is this what they call enlightenment? I have been enlightenment. Congrats! You are now connected to the internet. Please be momentum official Sifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have a natural talents, but you must go home your states of mind. Once you have matured a little more, you may come to seek mentorship. I do not know much of bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantations, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other bamboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Well played. Well played. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. The brains are made of defective parts. The brains are made of defective parts. The bamboo contemplates this for a while. It gazes growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully bamboo doesn't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It's really worked. You're welcome. Though, one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fights, understood? Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping. Since you're all alright now, it is time for us to take our leave. Let's head to that store.
Yishuren Shifu, the store is right
Oh
up
my
ahead.
god, I actually cannot. I'm in accompanying mode. I can't open the arts.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed.
I mean,
Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yishuren walks up to the door and gently knocks 3 times in rhythm. Then slip a note through the door. It's a passcode. A moment later, someone coughed and cracked open the door, passing something to Yishuren.
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
Old acquaintance, huh?
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you.
I kind of want to
It's
listen to the
simply
Japanese
because the
version of
correct
this
time
part.
has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Wait, that's it? I felt so useless. Talk back to Bell. This is the arts. Kinda, I don't know, kinda crazy. Consider they look very vampire-ish, but they're banshees. Actually, no. Hugo is a vampire, and Vivian is a banshee. Oh my god, I'm stuck on the pole. You know, it's actually the only game that I know had a banshee. But she doesn't really act like a banshee, so that's kind of weird too. Weiss, you're back. Did everything goes okay? It went well. It's just that Yishu and Shifu deal with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Weiss, do you think that Yishu and Shifu claim is real? Shifu just means master, so it's kind of weird they don't translate that. Maybe that's her full name, but Yishuan itself should be also her full name. Shifu is like the title. Learning mystic arts and whatnot, sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat Ethereals and magical rays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. Well, there's documentary. So not always fake. It definitely wouldn't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yishu and Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical power back in the Hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, a mayor must have his reason for choosing her to teach us. Yishu and Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Whilst you've been so busy recently, you should take this time to rest and have a break. AKA 6 weeks! 6 weeks! Oh. Oh, I'll do this another time. Because that's a whole event and it's 12 a.m. in the morning for me now. Wait. Oh, the art just... I guess it's just gone? The arts? Faith and story. It was this one. Yeah, that would actually be the whole event. Let me do a splash roll, because Vivian in the story was well worth at least doing the 10 roll for. I mean, it's not as just building up pity, so yeah, okay. Didn't I already C6 him? Okay, I'm in my big pity moment, or East M6. Oh, I guess not.
If you need help, call me anytime.
Hi, at any time. And give me the name card. Thank you.
A mission? Take me along.
Unfortunately, she should have been perfect for Shuyan too. So I really kind of want to roll for her.
It's up.
Let's.
I have two. Come on.
But I also want to roll for Ishuren too. Oh well, let's lose that 50-50 and then we'll see. Oh, it's not even this. Disappointed. Never mind.
This is number
A mission? Take me along.
She's not that important, so I didn't want to like fully commit it.
If you need help, call me anytime.
I'll do this probably sometime next week. First thing next week, maybe Monday or Tuesday. But tomorrow I'm gonna do gacha roll for Honkai Impact 3rd to get my Shushuan. So that'll be exciting. I haven't even done this yet. Is there anything in your mind? Because then tomorrow, let me take a screenshot of oh no, it's 8.2, right? Yeah, pretty much I will roll. Nothing in. Oh. Let me just save this somewhere. Tomorrow I'll be essentially. I don't know. I will. It's crazy late for you now too, no? This is who I'm gonna roll for tomorrow, essentially. So, oh no, it's not fit, transform, reset transformation. So this is gonna be exciting. Yeah, Sushan. Oh, I can do that. Reset transformation, put bottom left, drag this around like this. So this is who I'm gonna try to roll for tomorrow in the other game. And hopefully it will go well, because on the bright side, that game does not have 50-50. Anyway, I'm gonna head off for now so I can have enough energy for tomorrow still. Try not to stay up too late, Hero, or it's good for your health later. Thanks for coming in, even if it's like a little bit at the end and I got nothing really to show you. So but good to see you around. I'll see you whenever you appear next. Have a good evening and sweet dream.